All right, welcome everybody to Game 2 of Tampa Spartans against the Berry Buccaneers, Sunshine State Conference Baseball. I know if you tuned in at 4 waiting for this game to start, you caught the tail end of our first game. Berry buried Tampa 13-6 in the first game. Tampa falling to 15-2 in conference play. Berry up to 7-13. We are just seconds away from starting Game 2. They have split the 2 games of the series. Tampa winning yesterday and Berry winning the first game today. Starting lineup for Berry will be Abreu leading off. Similar lineup that they've used in the past. Menendez, though, is behind the plate, as he has not been behind the plate. The first 2 games it had been Baldo. Menendez is a freshman from Pembroke Pines, transferred from UCF. Castaneda batting third. Stella, the DH, is fourth. Noriega at first is fifth. Torres in left field sixth. Sanchez at third base is seventh. Vasquez at shortstop is eighth. And Cunningham in center field is ninth. Reagan will be on the mound. We'll get you more info on him. Tampa has Nick Long on the mound, and behind the plate is going to be Drew Earhart. Nick Long comes in with, this is his 7th start of the year, 11th appearance of the season, and he has a 6-1 record, 45 2/3 innings pitched, 38 hits, 16 runs, 11 earned, 15 walks, 55 strikeouts, a 2.17 ERA. After all said and done, there's a fly ball out to, that is Jose Cadenas, and he still got the speed.
Looks like he's back.
By the way, this is Jack Ike along with Tate Gebhardt.
Howdy, how's it going? Yeah. A lot going through.
After a long setup there.
We'll see who wins Game 3, who wins the series will be decided here today. So, excited to see what happens. Glad to see Cadenas running around back in center field.
Spartans with the lineup, in the outfield lineup anyway, that predominated the first 10 games of the season or so. Cadenas then got hurt and has been out of the lineup and just slowly getting his way back. Nice to see the very first play. He gets to make the play. So Jordan Lala, who had been moved to center field, is now back to where I think Joe Russo would love to keep him, and that is in left field.
He's a good left fielder. He's the one who robbed the home run early to
start. Grand slam.
Yeah, grand slam, yeah. So he's a great outfielder. Glad to see he can move to center if need be. Cumbo had been kind of the mainstay in right field.
This is Menendez, the catcher. Matthew hits it foul. Spartans defensively. Long on the mound. Earhart behind the plate. Dan Sullivan at first. Jamarcus Lyons at second. Giovanni Lorenzo is at third. McAllister Jorgensen at short. Jordan Lala in left. Jose Cadenas center, and E.J. Cumbo in right. Giovanni Lorenzo had been the DH last game. He's listed on the roster as a catcher, but he's at third for this game. Spartans moving some people around. Lorenzo and McAllister Jorgensen, not your normal left side of the infield, but as you mentioned, they're like a Lego set out here with Tampa.
Just moving them around.
There's a little blooper, and it's going to fall for a hit.
I mean, that's been the Spartans' day just in general today. Just
don't want to get nickel and dimed here, but a base hit by Menendez. Spent about 20 minutes talking to Todd Nelson before the game. But this game, his son Braden talked about coming down here to Ford. I see he's got his earpiece in. I'm seeing if he's listening. Said he listens to us all the time. Cool. Said, the guy you do the games with, he's the one that's going to run a lot of miles, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that's him.
I keep getting told by the parents, like, don't hurt yourself. I'm like, thank you. It's nice to hear, but...
Castaneda at the plate.
Speaking of, I think we've come up with an idea of how we're going to build in breaks, because I'm going to try to do it one stroop, but there's just got to be some level of like 5-minute breaks, because I'm probably going to run through lunch and stuff. So we're going to try to build that in there. Try to do a live stream so you can watch me in agony as I do this, but also the weather. So we're trying to figure out how it's going to go down. But
now, I guess I should have asked, are you planning to run on streets?
No. So
Got some paths
as much as I would love to do like a path run through the city, I think that would be awesome. The issue is it's going to be hard to live stream. I need more people with that. It's too short of a time frame. So we're going to do it on the track. I'm just going to run it. Because that way I can calculate how many I'm
Well, my concern was the streets will, you were worried about shin splints.
I'm from Georgia. There's a lot of hills ups and down. I'm not messing around with those. So one straight path,
That's a good cushiony track. Yeah. That's nice.
Plus, I know how they do the live stream in soccer, calling soccer this year.
Though you're going to get bored because you're going to have 100 laps before it's over.
It's going to be a mental task, and here's the thing: I probably need to see a psychiatrist to some degree, but I don't. That's going to be the interesting part of it. I'm actually kind of excited to get to that point where it's like you're bored. What next?
Well, you know what you need to do is you need to have pacers.
Sure.
You need to have people run with you for a couple laps here and there.
I have some friends that definitely told me they want to do it with me. So if they're down here, they'll join along.
Okay. Give them,
it's not gonna be like
just
that.
Contribute a mile or something.
Sure. It's gonna be like that. Oh, you mean like do it for it? Yeah.
Running with you, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's not gonna be like the LeBron commercial from way back where the whole city's running with him. But I'm gonna have a few people.
If you can, that'd be great.
It'll be cool. But yeah, there's a level of health that we've talked about, so I think we'll get it in. So it'll be fun.
And you got to do this before you head to LSU, right?
Yeah, so I'm going to do it after I graduate to give myself, to make sure I graduate first.
Okay, and then, before you kill yourself?
Yeah, and then make sure I see my family before. And then
say one last goodbye. Yeah, okay.
So that's at least the idea. But, yeah, at least at least if I go out, try to name the track after me or,
Yeah.
At least I'll have a college degree. So we'll go out with that.
Long in the stretch with a man on, one out. Foul. Spartans have split the two games in this series. Florida Southern, next week's opponent, also second place in the standings, has won its first two games of the series. So Tampa sits at 15-2. They played 17 conference games. Florida Southern at 14-6. They've played 20 conference games. They have a series in hand on the Tampa already. Yeah. So Tampa with a 4-game lead in the loss column, which is, they always bring it up how important the loss column is.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be cool to call my final broadcast against the rival Florida Southern over here. We're not a huge fan of the red and blue over there, so it'll be a fun one.
Pop foul. So when they always talk about the loss column, Tampa has played 3 less games. So if you take worst case scenario and they lose a series, or like next weekend or something, then that loss column is tightened up even more, and now you've played the same amount of games. Tampa keeps winning and goes to 18-19-2. Mm-hmm. They solidify their hold on first place.
So it goes
which is what we hope for.
Yep, Florida Southern would be the last home series this year. Of course, if we get a regional, that changes things around there.
Last regular season.
Then we go to Lynn, which I believe Lynn, and again, I'm not trying to say anything I don't know, but I was told they got into a fight. A couple players got suspended.
Oh.
So don't know if that will still be the case when we face them, but we face Lynn, and then we head to Rollins. I graduate on the 7th, then play Eckerd, and then South Regional, I believe, Thursday, so we'll find out in between. That's on the
odd schedule, that the final 9 games of the season, final 3 series on the road.
I don't know how they structured it. They did a 16-game homestand this year, so.
Yeah, but most of those were non-conference.
Sure.
I mean, you've got 11 teams in the conference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. There's a fly ball out to Cadenas. He's going back near the warning track, makes the catch, and it chases Menendez back to first. But you've got 10 series to play. So 5 at home, 5 on the road. How did they give Tampa they have to play 3 to end the season?
I don't know how they structured it.
Oddly balanced.
Yeah. That Rollins series could be pretty crucial as well.
Yeah, they're third place.
So you play second, take a break, play Lynn, then play third place.
I mean, they're all big because they're on the road. You just never know. It usually doesn't matter to Tampa.
But those are the key. I mean, those Rollins and Florida Southern are more of the key ones because
they're on their heels.
On the bottom part of it. And Eckerd, at the bottom half. So.
But when you look at Barry, bottom quarter. They are going toe-to-toe with Tampa this weekend.
Sure.
So you just never know. I know it's a cliche, but
yeah.
You said your grandpa said that's why you play the game.
Yeah, that's exactly why you play the game.
Yep. The pitch fouled off again.
If you didn't play the game, teams like St. Peter's and basketball would never win, and upsets would never happen. So
this is true. One ball, one strike. Stella, who had a stellar first game here.
Yep.
Hitting, scoring.
Yeah.
He's the DH again. Ball low. It was 84 at game time for the first game.
It says on this Lenovo 88 and a little bit cloudy, which, well, it is a little bit.
Yeah, but I have the official temperature.
Okay, let's see what we got. That's fine. Oh, 87.
Ooh, okay, you were okay. It's hotter than it was earlier.
Well, apparently.
Ground ball. Lorenzo. Long throw, high throw, but Sullivan makes the tag. Came off the base to make the tag, and that ends the inning. So nothing across for Barry in the first. Tampa will come up in the bottom of the first. They will send Lala Earhart Cumbo right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
Bottom of the first we go. No score. Tampa coming to bat for the first time. Mike Reagan on the mound for Barry. He comes in at 3-3 on the year. This is his 11th appearance of the year, 7th start. He has a 41 2/3 innings pitch, giving up 52 hits, 38 runs, 28 of them earned, 22 walks, 45 strikeouts, 11 doubles. So almost a quarter of the hits have been doubles that he's given up. Only 3 home runs. So he will be on the mound, and his battery mate will be Menendez, setting the defense for Barry. Noriega is at first, Abreu at second, Sanchez at third, Vasquez at short, Torres, Cunningham, Castaneda, left, center, right. Jordan Lala will lead off for Tampa.
I'm assuming Coach Urso basically said, flush the first game, do damage the second game, and I wouldn't be shocked if you saw an onslaught from the Tampa offense.
Shows bunt, pulls it back.
Or a little bit of small ball too, since hitting wasn't going as well. Who knows? We'll see.
Well, he wants base runners, and
so
to be honest with you, they've been at a premium this weekend.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie, I would honestly call a bunt right here, just to maybe switch things up. If it works,
look
it
where
works.
third baseman is.
Yeah.
You just get the bunt fair.
Yeah. take risks
you've
early
got
on.
a double.
Sure, yeah.
They have pulled this shift against almost every lefty the Spartans put in the lineup.
Do the Anthony Rizzo. That's why I've always wondered why lefties like Matt Olson, Rizzo don't usually do that, and finally they showed that he can, so hopefully they'll play more straight up.
Well, he tries to go through. Nice job by Sanchez.
Safe?
And I think he's safe. Yeah, ball got away. So Lala, I think he beat it out.
I would give that a base hit, but we're waiting the result. We'll find out.
I think I heard Tom Colby say base hit.
Yep. They award him a hit.
Yeah, they put hit on the board. I thought he beat it out no matter what. Now, one thing I noticed, just little thing here, it looked like everybody went and changed and put on new pants, except Drew Earhart. I can't believe his pants are that dirty after a half inning of catching.
I know. Who knows?
Maybe the ump's in your way right now, but everybody else got nice, bright white pants on.
Sure. There is a comfortability level, too. I can't tell you, like, accessories are always looking nice. Some people, like Deion Sanders, of course, was one sports-related where if you look nice, you play good. If you play good, you win, get all that stuff. But there's also the level of comfortability. If you look good and that thing's interfering with your playing, maybe changing pants would do it. Who knows? You could be very superstitious. So.
Big swing. Or he just got that dirty being catching.
That also could be the case.
Last inning.
That's also true. Lala has stolen the base before, and this would be an opportune time to do that, but who knows?
Now, this is often where Joe will bunt, but not showing it. Foul down the right field line.
And it's a tough situation for Coach Joe Urso because you have someone who's hitting the ball really well right now, so do you
take the bat out of his hands? Yeah.
And he can also bunt really well, so.
Yeah, he'll accomplish what he's
supposed
to do. Yeah. Now with 2 strikes, third baseman goes almost to the outfield grass. Oh, off speed. Drew goes down swinging. Cumbo to the plate now. And they put the shift on again. Third base playing short. Short behind second. Cumbo shakes the bat, throw to first. Reagan, the lefty in the stretch. Goes to first again. Lala, not a huge base stealing threat. They are keeping a close eye. I don't think he's
had a couple this year, I know, but
8 caught once. Tampa as a team, only 24 steals.
Oh,
inside and high. Whereas Barry has about 75 steals this year.
Yeah.
Strike call. Afternoon games here, you can see it already happening. The shadows. Sun is going to set behind us, directly behind us. And you can see the shadows creeping up to the batter's box. Cumbo goes upstairs looking at that one, swings and misses.
That high cheddar is appetizing. I've been there a few times myself.
Again, a throw over.
I'm not going to say it in detail, but last night a guy got thrown over to first base, and man, it was brutal. It was the Nationals game. I don't know. I'll show you in between innings.
Okay. A brutal throw, a brutal outcome.
It was a brutal outcome.
Runner going. Got a huge jump and sliding in safely is Lala.
There must not be any dirt over there because usually he pick up, but
Lala with his 9th stolen base of the year in 10 tries. After 3 throws over 2 at-bats, he then goes and makes it easily. He is in scoring position for Cumbo with 1 out. Cumbo with a 2-2 count. Calls time. Reagan fires.
Ooh.
Wow, that should send Lala to third over Cumbo's head. So far, Reagan has come in high and tight on Earhart, high and tight on Cumbo, and now over Cumbo's head.
It's hard finding the strike zone this early on. Now all Cumbo needs is a nice fly ball. It should be able to score Lala.
The pitch. Slaps it foul. Three, 2. Check swing. They said he went. They said he went around. No, wait. I thought the base umpire called him out. He did.
Hey, he did, yeah.
Okay. So 2 down now. Dan Sullivan to the plate. Picked up his 10th home run of the season in the first game. So now you're up to 23. There were 2 home runs.
Yeah.
Okay. Working toward the marathon.
Actually 24 because last night was Drew hit one. So
that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Hit foul, giving chase is Sanchez out of play.
I think my doctor said if it gets close to 26 to 30, you may want to consider the grand slam thing getting taken away and just doing the home run. So we'll see when time comes to it. I'll have a final number. We'll find out next weekend.
Lefty to lefty. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Lala getting his lead off third and just continues to walk. And they finally, third baseman notices that he was strolling toward home. The pitch. Sullivan fouls this one off. I was watching Lala there, and I thought he was, since nobody was watching him, that he was going to just start a sprint to home.
I would love to see a stolen base at home plate.
Well, it's Jackie Robinson Day. Why not do it?
Let's do it.
He pulled that off a few times.
Sure.
0-2 outside.
At the D1 level, and maybe since the stat has changed, but they had some percentage of people stealing home this year. It was impressive. It's somewhere like 4 to 6 people have done it already this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
1-2. Sullivan stays alive, just gets a piece of it. Jamarcus Lyons on deck, picks up the ball. Two outs, man on third. That's Lala. Sullivan at the plate, Reagan on the mound. The pitch. Fouled off again. Long at bat for Sullivan.
Staying alive, that's all you need to do.
Just waiting for that just right pitch. Now, when the Spartans get a man on third, they go back to playing the traditional infield setup. Here's the pitch to Sullivan. Base hit. That's going to fall and bring in a run.
Good at bat by Sullivan.
About 5 foul balls and then a base hit up the middle. 1-0 Tampa. Jamarcus Lyons coming to the plate.
I just noticed when they score, they do the pirate type ask. I don't know if they know that. We've done that all year, obviously, but I don't know if Barry knows, because I don't know if they know we're trying to. That's not a slight at them. That's
runner goes.
Sullivan stealing?
He is not.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
He attempted to steal, thrown out by about two strides. That'll end the inning, so a quiet end to the innings. He did drive in a run.
No.
I don't know if he saw something or not, but he just all of a sudden took off. Anyway, Tampa picks up a run on 2 hits, and Sullivan tossed out at second to end the inning. We have played one full, 1-0 Tampa on TampaSpartans.tv.
Choose Barry University. We transform students into leaders for a greater tomorrow. Our mix of academics, professional skills, and community spirit prepares students to be the ones the world's been waiting for. You see, you don't just earn a degree from Barry. You earn a degree that's going to make a positive impact. And at Barry, you'll make lifelong friends while discovering your purpose, passions, and joy in life. Barry University. Your future is yours to create.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Top of the second we go. Tampa on top, as they did in the first game. 1-0, picking up a run in the bottom of the first. Nick Long on the mound for Tampa. Umpires for this game, same as all weekend long. Casey Sanchez now behind the plate. Ray Chamberlain on the bases. Noriega will lead off. Nick Long with an 18-pitch first inning. Noriega batting lefty against him.
Seems to be a stronger left-handed hitter in my opinion, but maybe it's just the sample size we've seen.
I think over the weekend, you're right, yeah.
Just the ability to attempt both is impressive enough as it is. So.
There's a strike call. 1-1.
I think it's a good call by the ump. I think what was happening there with Noriega, he's really close on that box, so it kind of moves the strike zone out a little bit. So for those looking on. Yep, you should be able to see on the screen.
Fouled off. Yeah, you look at the batter's box for the lefty, and the inside line is gone.
I think Lala is probably the main culprit. Usually wipes it off. So
yeah, not only that, but the Spartans also send up 3 or 4 lefty hitters early, so they're all working it.
You know what? Not gonna lie, I wish I was in this lineup just so I could actually have a nice batter's box for once in my life. Usually it's the other way around.
Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Cadenas throws it in. So a leadoff base hit by Noriega will bring Torres to the plate.
This honestly might be the only place I've seen the left-handed batter's box more messed up than the right-hander's batter's box.
Yeah, it's worn down already. I really like the fact, and I haven't traveled to the other ballparks in the conference or anything. You've seen it at Major League parks, but between games, they're out there putting on new dirt, patting it down.
Sure.
And I'm sure you've played in some high school fields where you're 6 feet below sea level in the batter's box.
Well, that's why when they moved to turf.
They're 6 inches below sea level.
Sure, that's why when they moved to turf, that's why things are going to get a little bit nicer on that standpoint. But really, yeah, like I did a camp at Rawlings before I came to Tampa, and I went to a Florida Southern thing. And we have probably the nicest field, but when it comes to batter's box, Rollins' batter's box was really nicely done. They would always have someone come out and do dirt on that, so that's at least I can say on those two.
So now, if they go to a turf field, they'll have a dirt batter's box, won't they?
No, so I mean you can. I mean they're not saying that you won't.
Do you think they won't here next year?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything. It's one of those things where I've played on a turf field in high school, on one of the 2 high schools I went to, and turf, like anything, can get worn down as well. So if they have a lot of lefty batters over time, that's going to be torn up.
Ball low.
And, these guys are all pretty fantastic baseball players. So this may not be an issue, but at a high school level, it becomes interesting because if it's dirt and turf, now it's like, what cleats do I wear,
True.
Because, like, if you're swinging in a batter's box, if you've ever had spikes on a batter's box.
That's true. You kind of have to do all or nothing.
Yeah, so you have to kind of just make up your mind.
Walked them in 4. First 2 runners on.
There was a major league team back in the day. Just had the bases and home plate as
dirt. Yeah, most of when they built those stadiums in the 70s where you didn't, if they were to tell you to take a nap and wake you up, you would not know if you were in Cincinnati, St. Louis, Pittsburgh.
Yep.
They all looked alike. They were circular.
Yep.
They all had turf.
I like that old, and I don't remember the name of the stadium, so apologize, but the old Twin Stadium.
The Metropolitan Stadium?
Yeah.
Or do you mean the indoor one?
The indoor one. The indoor one. Where they had
the Metrodome.
Yeah. I like that one a lot.
The big baggy for the roof.
I wouldn't. Maybe it's not great to play on, just the look of it all. I like that. I don't know why I played. Oh.
Runner's going to go to third, and he's going to make it, and to second. Runner's advance. Didn't get away from Drew too much, but I think it hit him. And, yeah, you can tell he holding his hands on his knees.
Veteran move by the home plate umpire there to give him a second. I think he got hit in the, I think he got hit.
So runners have advanced to second and third with nobody out. And a 1-0 count to Sanchez. So Nick Long with a little situation here in the second.
Sure.
Force out is out of the equation now.
Cool. Good pitch.
Good pitch for a strike. 1-1.
Long could somehow produce a strikeout. That'd be pretty huge here.
Yep. Gets the sign, goes into the stretch. Backhanded by Drew for a ball. 2-1.
Yeah, to finish out the turf conversation, it really will. They will figure out the shoes because we're a really nice program here, so it's not going to be hard. But really, it is a tough thing when you're used to wearing cleats to go to that tennis shoes and back to cleats because other fields aren't turf. So
down the middle, 2-2. Yeah, now that you think of it, those old-time stadiums, Riverfront, the Met.
Yeah.
You know, they had dug out around the bases and home plate dirt.
Yeah.
But you ran down the baselines
and the issues
on
with tennis shoes,
turf.
If you run with tennis shoes on dirt, it can get slippery.
You just spin your wheels.
Yeah.
So I wonder what they actually did now that I think of it.
You'll see a lot of people slide next year.
Rubber cleats of some sort?
It gets interesting.
Strike 3. There you got the strikeout, so got the first out.
And really, what you're going to see next year, and you've already seen it on dirt, kids over sliding the bag. Imagine on turf. They are going to be in the outfield. It's not even a question.
It's going to be a slip and slide
out there? You need to slide about where Lions is to, it takes a second to learn. It really is a different. And if you're in the outfield, it makes you second guess diving for a fly ball because that will bounce up and over.
You know what the old slip and slides are, right?
Yeah, I used to do those. Yeah.
Like they water it down.
Oh yeah. I was still young enough to have
get your hose in the backyard.
Kids are spoiled nowadays. They have a baseball one now.
Really?
Yeah. So you do like a kickball, then you run, slide into first, slide into second. It's cool. I enjoy it.
Vasquez at the plate.
Or if you couldn't buy one of those, you can convince your parents. You find a tarp, put a water stream down it. Same idea.
Yep. We had a wool blanket, and it just wasn't the same. And fair ball hits the base. That's going to bring 2 in. Barry's going to take a 2-1 lead. Goes into the corner. Cumbo quickly gets it in. It's a 2-run single, and the Buccaneers are up 2-1.
Well, Bucks are going to fight the Spartans tooth and nail to take this series, so it'll be an interesting game. Looks like I'll get home at midnight. You'll get home at probably 1.
Yeah. At least it's Friday.
That's true. That was weird this morning, waking up thinking like, oh, it's Saturday, thankfully, and then
was not.
Oh no.
Cunningham, the number 9 hitter, to the plate. Throw over.
He's only got one more year on Joe, and he's got 968. Like that. That's what
Long in the stretch. Vasquez on first. Throw over. Long fires. Strike call. 0-1. Cunningham waits. And the pitch. Off speed, fouled off.
Debating if we should let them know down there. We got 3 young kids down by the little danger zone we have over there. But I digress.
That one gets away. Not sure if it'll be a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Don't know.
My vote is wild pitch.
Yeah. Tampa team they don't really make many errors as of recently come, a lot of pass balls.
Call it a pass ball.
Sure. Uh-oh.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Man on second now. Barry up 2-1. Fouled off. Nice breeze blowing in. It seems to be coming over the left field wall now.
Well, I know you guys can't see the flag on the camera, but it looks like if Sullivan or Cumbo comes up, it'll be for them.
For them, yeah. Tougher for the righty to hit it out.
Sure.
And another backhand by Earhart. And the pitch. Ground ball heading out to Jorgensen. Long throw across, 2 down. Vasquez, though, moves to third with 2 outs. We'll bring up the top of the order, and that's Abreu. Abreu flew out his first time up. But Vasquez, who's on third with a 2-run single, has given Berry the lead. So they've countered and added to the Spartans' first inning response. Ball a little bit high. One-0 pitch. Just misses the corner. Two-0 pitch. Again backhanded by Drew. 3-0. Long is set. Call strike.
Good pitch.
3-1. Three-one pitch coming up from Long. Man on third, 2 out. Ground ball heading out toward Jorgensen. Fields it on the hop. Long throw. Sullivan fields it. Inning over. They do pick up a couple. Take a 2-1 lead over Tampa. We have played an inning and a half. It's Berry 2, Tampa 1 right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby. Inside the 30, touchdown. Michaela Burgess. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
Bottom of the second, Jamarcus Lyons on his way to the plate. Tampa down 2-1. Mike Reagan on the mound for the Buccaneers. Pitch to Lyons. Catches the corner, strike one. Check swing, ball one. Reagan delivers.
Good.
Rip down the line, foul. Down into the Spartan bullpen.
Probably could get like 3 points there or something if this was cricket, but again, baseball, so it's a nice foul ball.
So it's still 2-1?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh, good curveball.
Wow, strikeout. So cricket, you're batting from the middle of the field,
Now,
aren't you? And you can hit a foul
I have
ball.
an amateur understanding of this game.
I've watched it.
But the premise is it's a circle. Mm-hmm. To my understanding, for any cricket experts out there, please feel free to call in and correct me. But if you hit it over any part. So if you hit a foul ball here in baseball, it's nothing. Cricket,
it's a live ball.
It's a live ball, so if it goes up and over the fence, it's like hitting a home run. It's the same, but it's 6 points.
But aren't you batting from like the middle?
It's impressive to hit it backwards, but the way the stick's angled, it's very possible.
Yeah. And
usually it doesn't happen, but it has happened.
And that's part of the art form, is hitting it
just anywhere.
Anywhere.
And they don't have gloves, so that's the other part of the art form, is catching a really hard ball. And like when you, I don't want to say a hurler, the one who throws it, it bounces, you're trying to hit a wicket. So it's like trying to hit an area like a strike zone. So there's a lot of components.
Putting up a bowling pin and try to knock it down.
Basically. And
the batter's preventing it.
And I think if you hit a certain part, it's one point, and the other point. That part gets a little shady on me. But it's if you're throw the ball in the dirt a lot, maybe you just really want to be a pitcher and you're just not finding yourself throwing it up at all. When you're throwing it in the dirt, try cricket, you'll be phenomenal, because that's what that's for.
Because they try to throw it in the dirt with a curve so it'll bounce into the
Sure. I think Greg Maddux would be the greatest cricket bowler of all time.
Ground ball by Lorenzo, and he's out for the second out of the inning.
Just because he had such control of his pitches, that it's the same premise. If you can control and hit it, it's part of the. I think you get a point for that.
And the pitcher gets a running start.
The running start,
if they want it.
Sure. And if you hit it on the ground, it's how many times you can go there and back.
Right.
That's a point. And I think it's. I don't know if you have to throw it back to him or throw it to the wicket from the field. I don't. That part gets a little shady on me.
And I believe you keep batting. Until you make it out.
Well, there's different types of cricket now, because back in the day you could go 5 days and the game would be over. Yeah. Now it's like points, so it's like that. You can pay. I don't know how that works. Do you pay to go to one game and then now you're there for 5 days, or do you come back? That part I don't know, but I know there's. Talking to someone the other day, they have different forms of cricket now for that reason.
Okay.
So it shortens things up. A little cricket lesson for y'all.
John Malcolm DHing in this game.
Pitch hit a home run last game.
And followed that up with a single, though the homer at the time was very important. Got the Spartans within 6-5. Boy, he wanted to pull it there, chose not to, and it's a ball.
I feel like the one thing about a pitcher who uses a curveball a lot, if it's good, awesome. The lovely part about the game of baseball, the one time he hangs it, it could go a long way. So we'll find out what happens.
2-1 to Malcolm. 2-2. Wind has picked up.
And we keep mentioning about that batter's box. There is no line left, at least on the left-handed batter's box.
Off-speed pitch ends the inning. Spartans go down 1-2-3. We've played 2, and it's still Berry 2, Tampa 1, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have known that.
Top of the third. They just played Rock and Roll Part 2 by Gary Glitter, a stadium anthem classic. First batter is Menendez, the catcher. Singled his first time up.
We asked those questions, Jack. It's one of those things. It's like I would be the worst on a trivia show of all time.
You also have to assume that it's from something from, if I'm asking you, it's from the 60s, 70s,
no, that's
or 80s.
why I'm trying to bring back the catalog. It's like,
see, Daniel knows this. He's like, Jack will never ask you anything from the 21st century.
No, I figured that out with the dead skunk comment earlier on in the season. So, but yeah, those sports categories in the game show, I could get that down. But when it comes to like music and that's not my area.
See, Rock and Roll Part 1, not as good as Rock and Roll Part 2.
I've never heard of Rock and Roll Part 1. I thought,
see?
Yeah. So.
And then he had another one that wasn't quite as famous. It was
Part
called
3?
I Didn't Know I Loved You Till I Saw You Rock and Roll.
Okay, cool. I was hoping there'd be a Rock and Roll Part 3. I was hoping
that could have been it. Yeah. Gary Glitter, an English musician.
What a fantastic last name.
I think it was made up.
Great stage name.
I think it referenced how he dressed up, too.
True. Okay. Good, dude.
Two and two to Menendez. Here in the third, Barry up 2-1. Oh, did it hit him? That hit the helmet, didn't it? That hit him in the helmet, and he's down and writhing.
Should we go to a commercial break on this?
Menendez is down. Why don't we take a break and give him a chance to come back? We'll be right back. TampaSpartans.tv.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16:1, Students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
No way he stays in the game. All right.
We are back, and so is Matthew Menendez. He got hit in the helmet a few minutes ago, went down, and was down for a long time. Catcher for the Berry Buccaneers. They got him up, seemed to be holding like an ice pack or something around his ear, and he's still in the game. He's gone to first base.
Sullivan checking out, making sure he's okay.
So we think he got hit somewhere near his left ear, maybe working its way back.
Back, yeah.
But he got hit hard, went down immediately. Tough kid, he's still in.
Yeah, tougher man than I am, honestly. I just, yeah. My only question would be worrying about a concussion now, but again, he seems fine.
Sure, they asked him all the questions you need to ask.
Back to baseball.
Castaneda to the plate. So a no-out hit batsman. That's an HBP with an asterisk.
Yeah.
Blocked by Drew. So a 1-0 count now. Kind of sucked the energy out of the crowd here, at least temporarily. He appears to be okay.
Well, we're going to do a quick time because it looks like the sirens have gone off, so I'm assuming there's some form of storm
sirens
nearby. The weather doesn't look bad, but it must be coming from the right of us.
Yeah,
at least my only thought.
This is very unique.
All right.
Let me look on the weather app here and see what's going on. There wasn't anything forecasted, but they won't blow those horns unless there's something in the area. There's nothing showing up on radar. Lightning alert. So they've stopped the game. The only rain right now is down in the Naples-Fort Myers area, south of Fort Myers. There's nothing
nearby
on the radar here, but there must have been lightning in the area. I mean, the Lightning play about 2 miles from here, but that's no reason to stop the game.
I thought I was going to get home before 12, so this might stay with us.
Silly you.
Yeah, we'll keep updated.
Well, Daniel, why don't we take a long-term break here?
Yeah.
Apparently it's going to be at least a 30-minute delay. the players they're talking about, I mean, they're putting the tarp down on some of the dirt, so the wind has picked up, but what we see straight in front of us is clear skies.
Yeah.
What we don't see is what's behind us. We'll take a look and figure it out, but we'll take a break, and it may be for 20, 30 minutes.
Sure.
We'll see if we can come back and update you, but hang with us. You're watching on TampaSpartans.tv. Welcome back, everybody, to University of Tampa baseball. After a 1-hour non-rain delay, we are ready to play baseball again. What happened is at about 6:10, lightning was detected within 5 miles of the university, and by requirement, by law, they have to stop outdoor activities, and they have to wait until at least 30 minutes. If lightning is, say they get 20 minutes into the 30-minute clock, if another lightning strike is noted, the 30 minutes starts over again, and that's about what happened. We got about 20 minutes into it. They saw more lightning, so the clock started again. We are going to start in about a minute or two of a baseball game that is in the top of the third inning. It's ball 1 to the batter, who is Castaneda. Barry leads Tampa 2-1 in Game 3 of this weekend series, Game 2 of today's doubleheader. I believe the Spartans have changed pitchers. I can't believe they might stay with anybody who's been not pitching for an hour.
Sure.
It looks like Passarella is in. We'll get the numbers on him, Alex Passarella. So had a feeling there'd be a change for pitching on both sides. And we'll get you the info. Castaneda coming up. Passarella inherits a 1-ball, no-strike count. And here's the first pitch with a man on first. And then the named Menendez. Now, are we still talking the same Menendez, the same situation where he got hit?
So I think he's actually helped him out a lot. There's a rain delay. Before we went to break.
If you remember before that, he got beamed. I mean, literally hit in the head and was down for a few minutes.
Sure.
And stayed in. He was on the ground for a number of minutes, standing up, but they working with him. And he has stayed in the game and is at first base.
Supposedly his ear was bleeding and checked him out, gave him the okay, so he's on first base currently.
That seems like so long ago.
It does. It seemed almost 30 minutes ago. Hate to bother you real quick. Do you mind plugging this in down there?
You may bother me.
right down there. There we go. Thank you.
Behind the scenes work, folks.
Yep. Our intern's still on a long hiatus of a spring break.
Yeah, it's been very long. He left in March.
Good thing is I get to keep his
money.
Where'd
he go, Dominican Republic?
I don't know. We should probably check on him. I talked to probably the local affairs. No one's heard from him, so
really,
who knows? Might go off in the sunset. No
he
one
was
knows.
Good.
He was very good. Very, very loyal intern we had.
Castaneda, swing, half-hearted swing, and now they've got the runner picked off. Menendez, here's the rundown. Tag him out, and there are 2 outs and nobody on. That worked out well for Tampa. A half-hearted swing by Castaneda for the strikeout, and then Menendez caught way off base. 2 outs.
Well, Jack, you know this more than anyone as a Cubs fan. You know, who knows? Maybe a rain
bad
delay.
Base running?
Well, maybe bad base running, but you know, Game 7 World Series, rain delay. It jump-started the team.
Yep.
Spartans seemed to be a little out of it today. Obviously, the first game didn't go their way, but this didn't seem like they were fully in it. Maybe the rain delay, maybe a little bit of hiatus from the field might have
clear their heads.
Yeah.
Next batter is Joe Stella, who's had a good weekend here in Tampa. Alex Passarella, this is appearance number 12 of the season. No wins, no losses, no saves. Though he does have 15 and 2/3 innings pitched, 7 hits, 5 runs all earned, 7 walks, 18 strikeouts, a 2.87 ERA. And Alex is a junior from Howard Beach, New York. There's a ground ball heading out toward McAllister Jorgensen at short. Quick throw! Took him off the base. And he beats the throw. Avoids the tag.
Talked to Jamarcus Lyons on the way back, on the walk back, and I was asking him about second, if he's ever played second. I don't mean necessarily Tampa. I think this might be the first time him playing at second in Tampa, but if he played in high school, and he said he played a little bit in his small stint there at UCF, and he played a little bit in high school, so there's some experience there.
Okay. So it's not a foreign
It's not a complete foreign situation, no.
That's kind of like when I asked Drew Earhart a while ago when he caught, and we hadn't seen him catch,
Sure.
and I said, have you caught? And he goes, yeah, middle school, I think. Fouled off by Noriega. Passarella, looking at his background, says he was at NYIT, which is the same place that E.J. Cumbo came from, and that was the school that after a couple seasons ago just dropped baseball.
Yeah,
and they were both looking for places to go.
Yeah.
They thought, why don't I call the best program in the country?
It's a good weather move, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Popped up. Sullivan makes the catch, inning over. Spartans get out of the inning. Nothing happening here in the third. We go to the bottom of the third. Tampa down 2-1. They'll send up Cadenas, Jorgensen, and Lala on TampaSpartans.tv.
Electronics in there.
All right.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
Cadenas coming to bat, and round of applause for him because he was the starting center fielder here for a number of games in the beginning of the season, then got hurt and was out for a long time. Jordan Lala, left fielder, moved to center, had been admirably holding down that spot, but they were, with Cumbo, a dynamic outfield.
Sure. And Glancy really filling in the spot helps a bunch because they know they can trust him on a pinch hit at bat, or maybe if he needs to start, he can do it.
But Cadenas, a 271 hitter. Glancy getting a lot of at-bats, a 296 hitter. This is Mike Reagan back on the mound for Barry. Starter. Just took an hour off. We'll see what he's got.
I don't want to jinx it, but still no rainouts.
Yeah. It's not going to rain here. I mean, there was really some rain out there, and I think it was all south of where we are.
Must be.
But it was close enough. I think they say if the lightning is within 5 miles, as they call it.
And I think it was you that told me about the dry lightning. I don't know if that's a real thing or not, but Tampa is known to be, I think it's the
lightning capital of the world.
Yeah. So,
which kind of spurred on a nickname for a hockey team.
Yeah. A successful at that, looking for a three-peat, if you can believe it or not.
Ball high.
Would say the hardest thing to do in sports. They clinched the playoff spot, I believe, yesterday. Or day before. It was in overtime against the what's the team? Boston
Bruins.
Yeah. No, not Bruins. Penguins.
Pittsburgh.
I think so. Yeah, Pittsburgh. My bad. Same colors. That throws me off.
You're correct. Ground ball. Does it get through? Chasing it down. The throw by Vasquez.
Shades of Ichiro Suzuki.
Yeah.
Infield base hit.
Just legged it out.
Yeah. Party.
McAllister Jorgensen to the plate, getting a start today. Got a pinch hitting role in the first game and a couple at-bats, but now starting in this game. Number 9 hitter in the order. Ball high. Spartans get a base runner to lead off the inning. A good start. If Jorgensen can get a hit or get on somehow, you've got the top of the order coming up.
Yeah.
Ball outside, 2-0.
Jorgensen, one of the probably 2 to 4 freshmen being seen used this year, at least hitting, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Have a few freshman pitchers.
And the pitch. High, ball 3. I usually tell people Tampa is made up of a third freshman, a third JUCO transfers, and a third D1 players moving down. Now, it's not necessarily equal numbers, but it's somewhere around that range.
Every year it's about that,
yeah. D1 players just looking to play.
Yeah. Well,
strike.
I would imagine Mr. Urso has a pretty easy talk. Come down to a warm weather climate, compete for a championship, get drafted, and have a good career.
Yeah.
Send you on your way.
Swing and a miss, 3-2. I didn't understand the JUCO situation until somebody explained it a number of years ago now. But players go JUCO because if you go to a 4-year school, you cannot be drafted until after your junior year.
Yep. Or it's, I think, a certain age. Well, maybe that's changed too, but it was a certain age. If you're like over the age of 21.
Right, 21 or your third year.
Yeah.
They tend to be concurrent. But
sure, yeah.
But if you go to a JUCO and you think you could be drafted, you can be drafted any time.
Yeah.
So what happens if you play your 2 years of JUCO ball, you haven't been drafted, you find your 4-year school because your next year is your 21st birthday and your third year.
And more
fouled back.
JUCO, and at least this is from my understanding and me alone, not hearing anyone else, my JUCO understanding is one of two things. One, you're about to get drafted and you just want more time to play. Other thing would be your grades aren't up to snuff and you want to keep your grades up and play ball and then try to transfer out. Those are usually the two main reasons they're in JUCO. So that's why JUCO is usually so talent heavy. So you either get from, the next class coming out of high school or you get from JUCO.
I'd heard for baseball in Florida, the fouled off. The main reason is they think their draft potential.
In Florida, yes.
Yes.
In Florida, yep.
JUCO around the U.S. is like
Georgia's
getting my
similar.
grades up.
Sure.
Not ready.
Sure.
Think I'll get better in 2 years.
And there's been a lot of arguments online recently. Cause a podcast came out, said the other day that some JUCO teams are better than D1 teams, and it's just...
Can be.
It's not that that's not wrong. It's strike 3.
Slow curve, froze them.
But really the argument pertains to this. D1 usually gets most of the funding, so therefore usually they are better team-wise.
Yeah.
JUCO usually has 1 or 2 guys that could go, Bryce Harper anywhere.
Yeah.
But as a team, collectively, I would say it still goes kind of in order.
Right.
There's been an argument in the past that Tampa could compete with a lot of D1 teams. I believe that. USF, I believe that's why we don't play USF. It's just because competitive-wise, they're probably closer than
they don't want to have that on their record that they lost.
Sure. Well, the same thing we talked about with the Phillies. It's the same idea. It's like it doesn't help them at all. It only helps us, so there's no reason to do it.
And then when Tampa beat them.
That's what the same thing with the soccer team. Tampa beat USF in soccer this year.
They don't play every year, I believe. There's some cup.
It's the Rowdies Cup. They won it at the beginning of this year, I think, and they've won it twice at least since I've been here, so 4 years. But they, I don't know how much that really helps USF. I guess it helps because they're down the road, but again, doesn't look good for a D1 to lose to a D2.
No, good for the community maybe.
Sure.
Call strike to Lala.
It's a perfect, as a marketing person, it's a perfect, you could sell the heck out of it. 2 different colors in the same city, rivals. We do it with hockey all the time, so that part sells. But they did actually, Tampa beat USF in hockey at Emily Arena this year. So.
But it's a no-win for the bigger school.
Oh, it never is, yeah.
Runner goes. And he's in.
And that's what we've missed from Mr. Jose Cadenas.
Yeah.
Speed on the base pass.
What are his numbers on there?
I don't know how many.
Just one, first steal. Second steal of the year. But he was off and running.
It's good to see his legs doing good.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and that's what it was, a leg injury, right?
Like that slide next year, that's about 4 or 5 steps before.
Yeah.
Especially for someone quicker.
Now a base hit ties this game more than likely. Pitch to Lala. A little bit low. 2 balls. Now it's 3-1.
You know what? The one stat I have not checked since we've been back is Lala's walk.
Drop third strikes? Oh, Lala?
Walks on the air.
He's got like 28.
Yeah, he's got a bunch. 28, yep.
Yep, and I think Urso has 20. Somebody has 20.
Yeah.
Ball out. Oh, he called a strike.
Yeah.
A few people disagreeing with that call, which makes it a 3-2 count. Lala was not objecting, but some people on his behalf.
Sure.
Reagan with the 3-2 pitch to Lala. 1 out, man on second. He struck him out. That froze him.
Yeah.
Looked pretty good coming in, and Reagan down to one more out to get out of this inning. Drew Earhart to the plate. So back-to-back strikeouts by Reagan after giving up a leadoff single. Now it's up to Drew Earhart, see if he can tie this game. Ball low. I think Joe Urso trying to jumpstart this team with that stolen base.
Sure. That's one way to do it. If I'm Drew, I'm trying to find a way to hit this oppo any way possible. It's a massive hole between first and second currently.
It's like 90 feet between first and second. Ball high.
Just hoping for anything oppo and just throwing the bat out.
Two-0 pitch. Time called. Fair amount of fans came back.
Yeah. At least came back louder than they were beforehand, so making more of a presence vocally.
Ball 3. Three balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Barry on top 2-1 here in the third. Down the middle. Strike call. Drew doesn't usually say much, but he kind of had a look at the umpire there. Look down the middle from here, but we're not behind the plate.
I think that was a look for his team. Lala didn't like that one pitch and then just froze, so maybe that's congruent to that, but who knows.
3-1 now. That means Reagan still has to throw strikes. Does not. Ball 4. Runners on first and second. And the dangerous E.J. Cumbo walking to the plate. For Drew Earhart, walk number 17 on the year. Cumbo, 7 home runs on the year.
We're in the
just
third
a base
inning.
hit right now.
We just looked up and realized we were in the third inning.
we didn't get much in.
Yeah.
Ball high. Got to imagine a short leash on Reagan because he did sit out more than an hour. There is action down in their bullpen. Probably just want to be ready.
Yeah.
He's pitched well so far here. A couple strikeouts this inning. Down the middle, strike. Runners at first and second. Nobody holding on Drew, so if he can get it through the middle, he's got a real head start at first. Off speed, strike. 1-2. Cadenas, fleet of foot, will score if it can get through the infield with 2 outs. Off speed outside. 2-2. Two on the way. 3-2. Runners will be moving, folks. Yeah. Or Dan Sullivan will come up with the bases loaded.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for you. We see that situation.
Honestly, it might heed my doctor's advice. If we get close to 30, I might just have to call it.
So you'll retract some miles?
If we get to that level, yeah. I think that's still.
You think that's an option?
Yeah.
Huh? All right.
I think that we'd have overdone the point at that point. I'm not trying to break any Guinness World Records here.
Ball 4. Bases loaded. Dan Sullivan to the plate. I think you'll be in the Guinness Book of World Records for most miles run
for an average
by a baseball broadcaster, admitting he will run for every home run.
Yeah, I think that would be. Yeah,
I think you are the first to do this.
Yeah, I should talk to Guinness. That'd be nice. Just to be beaten by someone in a foreign country who hears about this.
That's like I tell my daughter when I do a bike ride. I tell her I set a world record today for my 20-mile ride. She goes, nobody's ridden 20 miles faster than you? I said, nobody has ridden from our driveway.
Sure.
10 miles up and 10 miles back.
I love ESPN statistics, stuff like that.
Dan Sullivan to the plate. Reagan fires. Sullivan fouls it off. And my daughter says, that doesn't count.
Stats get really
Why
peculiar.
not?
If the more you go into that world record books, it gets really peculiar. Most spoons balanced on your nose, somehow it's like 25 or something. It's always something.
One of
like
mine
that.
I have on my insignificant Wisconsin sports stuff is a guy at the Wisconsin State Fair
This seems about right.
jump rope for like 26 hours or something like that just to get in the book. 0-1. Sullivan pops it up. It may be in play. It's drifting foul, and it is foul. Close.
Huh?
So he's behind 0-2 now.
Yeah. My favorite's like on this day, the only race person to do it, with the name, this middle name, they go down to such a specific detail.
I'll tell you one I've got on the Rays, that specific detail, when we get a chance here.
Go for it.
It's coming up in my famous Jack Ike Says Twitter account.
Sure.
Sullivan hits one. Center field, not going to be out of here, though. It's going to be caught by Cunningham to end the inning. Spartans don't score, load the bases, but that's it. We've played 3. It is still Berry 2, Tampa 1 on TampaSpartans.tv.
There is something electrifying about a vibrant community of learning. Providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work, attracting and inspiring the best students and faculty, engaging locally and globally. These are essential to creating tomorrow for UT and our world. A campaign causes us to state what we stand for. It propels us to envision the future and work diligently in new and exciting ways. It inspires supporters to believe in the long-term value of campaign priorities. It impacts the world we inhabit today while we're creating tomorrow.
We are deeply grateful that so many of you stand with us. Together, we are developing UT as a model metropolitan community of learning.
We are pleased you enjoy the satisfaction of investing in the lives of students. Your heartfelt commitment makes for an electrifying connection among all of us.
Creating Tomorrow has been a campaign committed to advancing UT's mission and vision for the future. Our focus, people, places.
Sure.
And then I'd make it 280 characters or less.
Nice.
Top of the 4th we go, and Tate, I said I was going to tell you an obscure Rays trivia. We were speaking.
Go for it.
I have one that's coming up in a couple weeks in Rays history.
Sure.
They became a franchise played their first game on like March 30th, 1998.
Okay.
So that's 24 years ago. A year ago, a player, and I don't remember his name, which I suppose is my fault. It doesn't give you the great part of the story.
Sure.
But a pitcher became the first Rays player to play in a game who was born after the Rays became a franchise.
Wow. Yeah, I mean,
that's reaching for trivia.
Well, I was born in '99, so it had to have been someone who was about
your age. Yeah.
So
they said I think he was 21 last year and became the first Rays player.
Was it Franco?
No, it was.
No. I'm trying to think guys on the Rays. Oh, first one, yeah, I don't know.
I think he was a pitcher.
Okay.
We go to the fourth, and at the plate is Torres, who swings and misses. Alex Passarella on the mound. I had another one where it's a Rays pitcher who was the first person in like 100 years to get 4 strikeouts in an inning.
Sure.
Of which, in between the 4 strikeouts, he gave up 4 runs.
I could look. I'm gonna probably look this up. Someone told me the most strikeouts in one inning because
I think it's like 5.
Yeah, something like that because there's a lot of drop third strikes.
Yeah, but he got 2 strikeouts to start the inning. Then gave up 4 runs.
Okay.
Then got 2 more strikeouts to end the inning. And
what a day at the ballpark.
They knew that hadn't happened in 100-some years.
I sometimes think they just make that. I don't know who. There's got to be some. I don't know. I've met people like that who are very into sports, and I'm very into baseball. But there's people I know that are far more into it. But it comes to a level like there's got to be someone. They have to have trained a computer to just come up with this stuff because they pull it up instantly. Like that's the first person in 135 years. And it's like,
So that means somebody has gone way back and logged all the
and then just
old
pops
games.
Up. Sure. But it's how quick it is. That's the interesting part to me.
Pop foul.
So I know someone's marked it down somewhere, but my favorite one, and it's a story, and excuse me if I'm wrong on the team. I want to say it's the Indians, the Guardians, but there was a player who got struck by lightning, got restarted, was dead for a second, survived, came out and finished the game, pitched.
Wow.
So I need to get the name on that, but they've been talking about that all week because the whole infamous Clayton Kershaw pulling him at 80 pitches when he had a perfect game, that whole thing.
Swing and a miss. Nice curveball. Strikeout. Torres is down. Sanchez to the plate. Ground ball. Lorenzo guns it over in time, 2 down.
So the player, I was right, Cleveland. I don't know if team Ray Caldwell was August 24th, 1919. So pretty long time ago.
19 what?
1919.
19. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
103 years ago.
Yeah, a long time ago. Called him Slim because he's 6'2", 190-pound
Not
frame.
Sparky?
Yeah, I don't know.
After that day?
I'm looking for what exactly went down because I got a lot of info here. He was a really good pitcher. I remember that.
Vasquez at the plate now with 2 down.
So, of course, I think they made this into more of a story than it is, but who knows? I don't know. What they said is that he got struck by lightning. The field was ready to pronounce Caldwell dead. The 31-year-old pitcher starts groaning and crawls back to his knees, then to his feet. He says, I have one more out to get. So I don't know if that's the storyline or if what he actually said.
Or the fable? Or
nonetheless, he continued to throw a game after.
Man.
Yeah. I'll look for a little bit shorter storyline.
That's a gamer.
I want to see the stat line on it. He was unconscious. That's the general consensus.
Ball in the dirt.
So if the story's told, it's told by the same person, it looks like.
You need the Reader's Digest version.
Yeah, I just need the stat
version.
line from 1919. Seems like someone would have it.
Does it say who they were playing? Typically, if you type in the date and the 2 teams, you can get a box score.
I'll get a box score here in a second, but fun fact about it says, others on the field received electric shocks as well. The strike knocked off catcher Steve O'Neill's mask and
Strike
cap.
3 ends the inning.
But when that story.
Passarella takes care of the side. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Barry 2, Tampa 1 on TampaSpartans.tv.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs and student organizations. We have won 13 NCAA Division II championships, and since 2000, Spartan teams have won 35 Sunshine State Conference titles. As a member of the University of Tampa Spartan family, you are a guiding force behind UT's remarkable success.
Bottom of the fourth, pitching change for Barry University. They're bringing in number 24, Chad Baker, a righty, a freshman, Northport, Florida. Went to West Virginia Tech before coming here. If the last name Baker sounds familiar, it's because number 34, Trevor Baker, was the starter in the last game, his brother, a sophomore. On the season for Chad Baker, he is 0-1, fifth appearance of the year right now. 7 2/3 innings pitched, 16 hits, 17 runs, 15 earned, walked 6, struck out 5, and has a 17.61 ERA, and his first batter will be Jamarcus Lyons.
I don't know if y'all can see it. We have a little bit of a moon out to play. Move it back.
Full moon last night. It's just above the poles in center field.
Not enough. Our camera's not good enough to get it, but no. Beautiful shot nonetheless.
2-1 to Jamarcus. Inside.
Well, I couldn't get the rest of the story, but just to finish off the Lightning story, apparently it sparked his career, some may say.
Okay.
Just over 2 weeks later, he threw a no-hitter against the Yankees, his former team, and he went 5-1 with a 1.71 ERA with Cleveland in 1919 after getting struck by lightning. So, who knows?
Strike call on the 3-0 pitch. 3-1 now. Lyons waits. Chad Baker delivers. Inside. Oh, that hit him on the wrist.
Seems to be okay.
Yeah. Lead off HBP for the Spartans. Brings Giovanni Lorenzo to the plate. Third base today for Tampa. Tap grounder. Will they go to second? He bobbles the ball. Throw to first in time, but Jamarcus Lyons moves to second. Third baseman Sanchez fielded it and dropped the ball. He had no choice but to go to first to get the sure out. So John Malcolm will come to the plate with a runner on second. Malcolm with a towering home run in game 1. Struck out his first time today in this game. Shift.
Oh, I was going to say lefty warming up in the Buccaneers bullpen. Didn't it cut you off?
They do have a shift wide open down the third baseline. That one bounces away. It hit Malcolm, and he will go to first. That will make Jamarcus Lyons have to go back to second. But 2 hit batters in this inning.
I think Lyons should just kept going along with it. Just stole a base on the most innocent way possible. Be like, I thought I could get it.
If nobody brings it up.
That's what I'm saying. Technically, I think that... Well, it's hit by pitch, so I guess that would be
ball
dead
at that
ball.
point.
But he said he just catches
Pitching coach
walking over there.
coming out to talk. As Chad Baker has hit 2 batters. One in the wrist, one in the foot. And he will face Jose Cadenas next, who stole second his first time up. Actually made it all the way to third before the inning ended. Conference is over. So Chad Baker leans in. Jose Cadenas steps in. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Bottom of the 4th. Cadenas calls timeout. Base hit could tie the game. Out of the stretch, Baker pitches. Tapped going through. This could be dangerous. They field it, nowhere to go. Everybody's safe, bases are loaded.
Who would have thought lightning striking would help the Spartans? But here we are, bases loaded, almost a tie ball game.
I almost think they give that a hit.
That's definitely a hit there. Did they give that? Yeah, they gave that a hit. I just saw it go from 3 to 4.
There wasn't any miscue. It just was slow developing, and by the time it all was said and done, everybody was safe.
That's the one you tell your friends. I hit it off the wall because
it was deep.
Second.
It was deep. Yeah. Runners just didn't advance fast enough.
I couldn't do anything about it.
McAllister Jorgensen to the plate now. Chance to give the Spartans tie it up and maybe give them the lead. The pitch. Hits one out to right field. That may just fall in. Base hit. That'll bring one in. Here comes Malcolm from second. He's going to score. Spartans take the lead. Jorgensen slides into second with a double. Spartans go up 3-2. Cadenas and Jorgensen still on the base paths.
Sometimes the ball doesn't bounce your way. Game 1, game 2 seems to be going the Spartans' way. So
Jordan Lala now to the plate. Top of the order for Tampa.
That's the most consecutive hits I've ever seen that are just bloopers and just infield. Nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah.
Lala surely salivating with 2 runners in scoring position.
Playing in at the corners. Pitches a ball. Not too deep for Jordan. That's the way they've played him this whole series. Justifiably so, because he'll mostly a singles hitter. Ground ball. Is it going to get up the middle? It's going to be close. The throw got him, but a run scores. Tampa takes a 4-2 lead.
Crowd seems to be into it. Spartans seem to be back into it.
Cadenas scores. Jorgensen to third. 2 outs. Drew Earhart to the plate.
2.
Baker in the stretch, fires inside to Drew.
Day slowly turning the night here at the ballpark, 81 degrees.
One 1-0 pitch. 1-1. Spartans with 3 so far in the fourth to take the lead. One one. Slow curve strike. In the stretch, here's the 1-2 to Drew. A little looper. Do the Spartans get another one?
They do.
Yes, sir. 5-2. The hit parade continues, and nothing hard. Just hitting them where they ain't.
Sure, yeah.
That was the farthest one they hit there.
Yeah, I know. It just makes you feel hopeless as a player in just any part of the field. You just can't do anything about it.
So Jorgensen with the 2-run double, he scores. Drew Earhart with the RBI. 33 on the year now. And E.J. Cumbo at the plate. Fouls it back. Oh, 1. Cumbo launches one to center field. Not going to be deep enough. Cunningham waits and makes the catch to end the inning. But Tampa scores 4 on 3 hits. They leave 1, and at the end of 4, it is Tampa 5, Barry 2 on TampaSpartans.tv. Ready to go then?
Yep.
Which I said I.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16-1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience.
Gotta let House of Pain have a.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join.
And there you go.
All right, House of Pain jump around as a Wisconsin Badger fan. I'm severely disappointed that nobody jumped around. Not one person even put their arms in the air.
I know. It's unreal.
You started to, and then you pulled it back.
Yeah, I pulled it back. I got 2 jobs to do. Daniel left us here during lightning delay. Hopefully he's whatever he's up to doing well, helping us out
The
here.
third and fourth quarter tradition up in Madison.
Sure.
When only 60,000 people jump around.
Sure. Swing and a miss there by Cunningham.
This is the biggest lead the Spartans have had all weekend.
Yeah, that's a fair point to say.
3-run lead.
Spartans usually have one game where they just straight up blow out an opponent. Can't say it may be this game, but we'll find out.
Well, it was nice to see the spark here, though.
No, it's always nice. Passerella with the pitch. Beautiful off-speed pitch, and that will be strike 3.
Cunningham just looking at him like, what did you just throw me? 'Cause it looked like he was bailing out of the box.
He didn't know how to. I don't know if he wasn't ready or just didn't know what pitch was being thrown at him. Either way, first out here in the top of the 5th. But yeah, that was nasty stuff from Passerella. It had him frozen. Passerella's come in 2 1/3, 4 strikeouts, only pitched 23 pitches, so having a great day so far. The pitch will be a nice breaking ball for a strike. Count will be 0-1. If you're just joining us, maybe you're still waiting for the lightning delay to be over. Tampa leads 5-2 in the top of the 5th here in Tampa, Florida. Pitch hit right field line. Cumbo chasing after it. Will he make the catch? Yes, he will on the run, and that will be the second out here in the top of the 5th. It was a good running catch. Our camera definitely did not get that, but still.
No, believe us. Trust us.
Trust us. It was a good running catch.
Not sure if it'll go down as a fair ball or a foul ball because I think he was like hovering over
the line
I don't
when
know.
he
Caught it. I'll call it a fair ball. Doesn't matter.
Would be interesting to know, though. Don't know.
But it's interesting that it was a right-handed hitter, but they were playing so far to the line.
Yeah.
And it was where he should be.
They probably have sheets and sheets and sheets.
They're closer to the line in right than they are in left.
Sure.
For a righty.
Swing and a miss there. Up to bat, Mendez. Last at bat, unfortunately, was hit in the ear.
Yeah.
Right before the lightning delay, actually. The 0-1 pitch. That one may strike 2. Count will be 0-2. Spartans looking to make quick work here in the top of the 5th. Mendez does have a hit on the day in the first, had a single, but did not advance farther than that.
He got a hit and a was hit.
Yeah. The 0-2 pitch. Good off-speed pitch. Almost clipped that inside zone. Could not find it, though. So count will be 1-2.
Let me ask you, because you seem to have experienced a lot of this stuff.
Sure.
I never got hit much. I mean, shoulders,
I've been
whatever.
hit. I've been hit every body part.
Say you get hit in the head.
Mm-hmm.
And are you a little gun shy the next time up?
Depends. And I'm not saying this like to sound rude. It depends what type of person you are. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. We will be to the bottom of the 5th. I'll finish that off when we head back. Spartans lead here in Tampa 5-2 on TampaSpartans.tv.
There is something electrifying about a vibrant community of learning. Providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work, attracting and inspiring the best students and faculty, engaging locally and globally. These are essential to creating tomorrow for UT and our world. A campaign causes us to state what we stand for. It propels us to envision the future and work diligently in new and exciting ways. It inspires supporters to believe in the long-term value of campaign priorities. It impacts the world we inhabit today while we're creating tomorrow.
We are deeply grateful that so many of you stand with us. Together, we are developing UT as a model metropolitan community of learning.
We are pleased you enjoy the satisfaction of investing in the lives of students. Your heartfelt commitment makes for an electrifying connection among all of us.
Creating Tomorrow has been a campaign committed to advancing UT's mission and vision for the future. Our focus.
Pitching change before we start the bottom of the fifth for Tampa. It's Chris Lopez coming in. He's got a 1-0 record on the year. This is appearance number 10. Does have a one start on the year. 20 in the third innings pitched, 20 hits, 13 runs, 12 earned, walked 6, struck out 12, and sporting a 5.31 ERA. Chris Lopez is a sophomore from Miami, Florida.
All right. You're in the bottom of the fifth. I was answering about you say, how do you feel once
coming
you get
back
hit?
after you've been beamed?
Once you've been beamed, in the head, like that one, that's a tough one. Again, it really, and I say it depends the type of person you are. Some people want to go back. Like football is the best example I could give, because when you get hit, do you want to get back up and hit? There's certain people that get hit and like, I'm done. Like I don't want to do it. And it, like I said, if you get hit in the head, depends where. Like I've been hit in the head pitching, and I just wanted to keep pitching. And then I've been hitting the ribs, and I'm like, I do not want to be out here. I want to go home. Huh. It just depends.
Huh. I would think you'd maybe just flinch a little bit.
Yeah, well, there is a level of flinching, but honestly, when I bat, I'm kind of signing a waiver saying like whatever happens, happens. Just kind of keep. That's how at least I looked at it. Especially with football, like you could get injured at any time, but you kind of know that's kind of written in when you agreed to play. First pitch will be a ball outside, 1-0. Sullivan up to the plate for the Spartans. Currently 1 for 2 on the day. Flew out to the center fielder Cunningham in the third, and in the first had a single for an RBI. Did not advance past that. Sullivan hits it to the right side. Noriega with the out. So that will be 1 out here in the bottom of the fifth.
Had him well played on the line there, and then it was just a chase to the base.
Sure. Next up to bat for the University of Tampa Spartans, number 0, Jamarcus Lyons. 0 for 1 on the day. Has been hit by a pitch and scored a run, though. I say on the day, in game 2. Keep forgetting today was a doubleheader. First pitch to Lyons will be a fastball for a strike, so count will be 0-1.
And for those wondering why we're only in the fifth of a game that was scheduled to start at 4, we started at 5. And we had a 1-hour non-rain lightning delay.
Sure.
So
Lyons turns on one, going back, way back, way back. Is it at the track? It is, but it dies in front of the track, and that will be the second out here in the bottom of the fifth. Talking about that Yankees broadcaster that called the home run basically before the home run. The most confusing thing I've ever seen an announcer do, it was a North Texas UTSA football game. Field goal went completely wide right, not even close to being in. And
I think I remember
and he said he made it, and I'm watching the game going, he definitely did not just make that. What game are you watching? Fouled off, it'll be 0-1. But, yeah, it was one of the most impressive calls I've ever seen.
And did he eventually realize it, or I can't remember?
I honestly didn't. I went to commercial, and then I had, like, homework. This was a while ago, and I just didn't ever go back to it. But then it went viral, of course, and I never saw the end of it. So, hit there by Lorenzo. Does it get through? Great play over there by Abreu. Throws to first, and that will take us to the top of the sixth. Tampa can't manage to get any runs, no hits, no errors. Headed to the top of the sixth. Tampa 5, Barry 2 here on TampaSpartans.tv.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly. enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment.
Welcome back to Tampa, Florida, here in the bottom of the sixth. Your University of Tampa Spartans lead against Berry University Buccaneers by a score of 5-2 after a long rain delay. Passarella is still on the mound. Spartans, top of the sixth. Passarella on the mound, looking to continue his great pitching performance so far. 3 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, only 29 pitches counted. We briefly talked about, I think it was yesterday, numbers that have not been worn in the major leagues.
Yeah.
And I couldn't figure out the number. I've heard it before. Well, basically what I found out was, as of 2020, every number has officially been worn in a Major League Baseball game. The last one, I believe, if I had it up a second ago, it was number 89. It was a Yankees pitcher that wore 89 for the first time. Now, I'm assuming this isn't a regular season game. Whoa. Line drive, shot down the left field line, falls in front of the wall, bounces off the wall. Rounding second is Castaneda, and he will be there with a double to lead off here in the top of the sixth. But yep, officially every number has been worn. I mean, spring training, I'm assuming every number has been worn, but in regular season play. Very sharp line drive there by Castaneda, just turned on it. Passarella just left one a little too much over the plate. Passarella has an interesting way of starting his stance. Kimbrell-esque. The Dodgers relief pitcher, former Braves reliever, at least what I remember. You probably remember him as a Cubs reliever for a small time. Passarella with the 0-0 pitch will be a strike. Good off speed there by Passarella. Runner on second. No outs here in the top of the sixth. Passarella comes set. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Fouled off. Good inside pitch there by Passarella. Count 0-1. Passarella comes set. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled off down the right field line, and the count will remain 0-2. Spartans have a righty warming up in their bullpen. Berry has some players talking in the right field bullpen. Don't know if they will begin warming up. Berry looking to make this deficit a little bit smaller. Passarella looking to prevent him from doing that. Resets the pitch clock with that fake throw over. That's, if you ever see that, we've found out that's a resetting of the pitch clock that was recently introduced to baseball. The 0-2 pitch from Passarella. Hit, blooping over Lyons. Will it drop? It drops right in front of Cumbo. Cumbo just gets it in. Runners will now be on first and third here with no outs. So, tying run is at the plate, who will be number 26, Noriega, batting fifth in the order. 1 for 2, single and a triple. Scored a run in the second. So, I believe Urso is just going to let Passarella try to work his way out of this.
You were asking about players wearing 0.
Sure.
And wondering if it was fairly recent.
Sure.
Actually, Al Oliver, and I remember him, played in from 1968 to 1985, wore 0.
What team was he on?
The uniform they show was Texas Rangers, but he was mostly with the Pittsburgh Pirates. Now, I don't know if he wore 0 with Pittsburgh.
Okay.
But, so that's going back 40-some years.
That's very rare for that time period, too.
Yeah.
He's very orderly, numbered
He was a good ball player.
Yeah. Runners are at the corners. There are no outs. Count is 0-1. Noriega calls time. It's officially nighttime in Tampa Bay. Lights take on a full effect. Moon completely out. Passarella the pitch. Noriega, a sharp line drive, which will be add an RBI to his night. He will now be 2 for 3, and the game will now say Tampa 5, Barry 3. So, haven't seen any moved out of the bullpen. There is a righty speeding up his warm-up process by the looks of it, throwing out of the stretch down the left field line. Torres will walk to the plate. He is 0 for 1. Walked, scored a run in the second, struck out in the fourth.
Oliver started wearing 0 with Texas.
Okay.
Becoming the first player in Major League to do so.
Also, last night when I did the walk-off call, I forgot to say Mr. Metello also got number 900.
Yeah,
it
was a combination.
I didn't realize they started at the same time. I knew they were around the same time, so I didn't know. I kept hearing Urso. So
I didn't realize it until they posted it on social
media.
Yeah,
I saw it earlier, so my apologize to the Bull, apparently is his nickname. So number 900 for him as well. Looks like he'll just come out and talk to Mr. Passarella, just talk it out, see if there's any way.
Also gives the reliever a few more pitches, just in case.
Well, Spartans, it would be really nice to take this series when, as the last couple games have been a weird up and down slope.
Weird,
for them usually. Again, still sitting in a really pretty spot at the end of the year, but it's all about getting hot at the right time, folks, and Tampa looking to continue that hot streak that they've had all year.
Well, with Florida Southern coming to town next weekend,
they need that.
Spartans right now have a 4-game lead in the loss column.
Sure.
So you want to make sure you still got at least a 4-game lead.
Sure.
In the loss column.
And again, if Rollins starts getting hot, you play Rollins to end the year, so it's... Sorry, not to end the year. You actually think it's Eckerd, but Rollins is the key one before the end of the year. They're 11th in the nation, at least on the last ranking thing I saw. It's a ball there. Runners on first and second. The Buccaneers have put 1 on the board so far in this inning. Passarella, the pitch. Fouled off. Count will be 1-1. Well, by the time this game's over, the Braves and Padres will be started out in West. I'll be able to go home and watch them. So
it may be midway through that game.
Potentially could be, depending how this game's going, speed-wise. Passarella, the 1-1 pitch, showing Bonds falling to his knees.
Wow, good move by Torres to get out of the way of that one. Might be some chirping from the Barry dugout on that.
When you did say someone being hit in the head, it's the next at bat up is the one that you're a little.
That's what
So you are like that. Yeah, I was trying to come to that conclusion somehow. That's the one that usually throws you off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it's pretty much it's actually the first pitch for me at least.
Is it?
Yeah, because I think it's just like, and then it's over.
Nice
swing and a miss. It's kind of like when a kid plays his first college minutes, or in any sport, really. It's that initiation of, okay, I'm here, and then once you're settled in, you're fine. On the psychology level of it, but it's a 2-2 count. Passarella would really like a strikeout here. Don't think you would also mind a triple play. Haven't seen a triple play yet, so if you want to throw that out there, see if the baseball gods will see if it happens. The 2-2 pitch from Passarella.
Nice pitch.
Swing and a miss. That will be a strikeout. Torres will go down. That will be the first out here in the top of the 6th. Now coming to the plate for the Buccaneers will be Sanchez, 0 for 2 on the day. Struck out looking in the second, and the fourth grounded out to Lorenzo at third base. I believe Lorenzo was playing third at that time. Honestly, it was so long ago, I don't know. Righty-righty matchup. Runners on first and second. The pitch from Passarella will be a strike.
He froze him there.
Yeah. Well, Spartans had a hard time getting strikes in the first game. Passarella, the first real pitcher to do so. I say that. Paul might have done that. I was not here for that. So.
Oh, Paul pitched really well.
He did.
Eight
Okay.
Ks.
Okay, so
2 walks, 8
Paul
Ks,
and
in 6 innings.
Beautiful.
Left with a 3-2 lead.
Yeah. The 0-1 pitch.
Oh,
Beautiful breaking ball.
pitch.
Yeah. When you're hot, ladies and gentlemen. Passarella comes set. The 0-2 pitch. Great pitch, but just did not take. There was Sanchez, or did take, but didn't swing. The 1-2. Oh. That is going to tricked me there. Passarella comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off. We'll do it again. The 1-2 pitch from Passarella. Runners are moving. Lorenzo letting it go foul. So double steal or maybe a hit and run. I've never seen a hit and run with 2 runners on. So maybe a double steal and protecting his runners. I don't know, but we'll do it again. 1-2.
Actually, it's pretty smart to do a hit and run with 2 on.
Yeah, I've just never seen it.
Yeah.
Actually, I say that. I might have seen it and it was a triple play because...
yeah, you hit a line drive or something like that.
Sure.
Sharply hit ground ball to third. You can step on third quickly.
Yeah. The 1-2 pitch from Passarella. Ooh. Hit, blooped over. Lions will fall in. Cumbo with the ball. They will not test him. Cumbo has a strong arm out there in right field.
He'd have been out by 60 feet.
Yep, would have been out by a mile. 1 out. Bases are loaded. Score is Tampa 5, Barry 3. So good news for Passarella. Any bag will get an out. Bad news, bases are loaded.
Tying run on second now.
Yeah. Ducks are on the pond. Will Vasquez unload? Who knows? He has a single and 2 RBIs in the second, and the fourth struck out looking. Passarella looking to prevent him from doing that. Vasquez obviously wanting to do that. Let's see what happens. Hitting it foul is Vasquez, 0-1 count. Passarella the pitch. Hit in the air, down the right field line. Cumbo racing after it, looking at it, hit the screen, and that will be 0-2. Fans getting a little bit more into this game.
Again, they have Cumbo really guarding the right field line.
Yeah.
Even though there's righties in the order.
The only person I'd really do that for was Noriega, who's consistently hit down the right field line in this series, but must have some data on him. 0-2 pitch, ball in the dirt. Be 1-2, no one running. Barry playing good baseball all weekend, as we've mentioned. Keeping it close in Friday night's game, which is in a walk-off and a couple of celebratory fireworks. Then the game 2, and then this game right here. Strike
Nice
3,
pitch.
painting that corner. Like a dad coming back from Home Depot. Great job there by Passarella. And that's the second out here in the top of the 6th. Center fielder Cunningham, the 9th batter in this Buccaneers order. 0 for 2 on the day. Coming in a big situation here for the Buccaneers with the bases loaded. Getting late in this ball game. Passarella coming set. The 0 pitch. Hitting it on the ground. Slow Rupert. Passarella has it. Throws it over to first. And the Spartans will head to the bottom of the 6th. Buccaneers do put up 1. No errors. A couple hits. Tampa 5. Barry 3. Here on TampaSpartans.tv.
There is something electrifying about a vibrant community of learning. Providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work, attracting and inspiring the best students and faculty, engaging locally and globally. These are essential to creating tomorrow for UT and our world. A campaign causes us to state what we stand for. It propels us to envision the future and work diligently in new and exciting ways. It inspires supporters to believe in the long-term value of campaign priorities. It impacts the world we inhabit today while we're creating tomorrow.
We are deeply grateful that so many of you stand with us. Together, we are developing UT as a model metropolitan community of learning.
We are pleased you enjoy the satisfaction of investing in the lives of students. Your heartfelt commitment makes for an electrifying connection among all of us.
Creating Tomorrow has been a campaign committed to advancing UT's mission and vision for the future. Our focus, the people, places, and purpose of the university, has transformed the UT educational experience and created a legacy of excellence.
We are where we are today, one of the most exciting times in UT history, because you accepted our challenge. You have helped us transform UT from a local treasure with potential.
Welcome back to Tampa, Florida. Here in the bottom of the 6th, your University of Tampa Spartans lead 5-3. Barry did score 1 run in the top of this inning. Coming up to bat for the Spartans, John Malcolm. First pitch he looks at will be a strike. Count will be 0-1. Lefty-lefty matchup. Shifting on Malcolm they are just a little bit. That left field line looking mighty nice. Asking if he went. First base umpire says he did not, so the count will be 1-1.
They're playing him pretty deep in center and right. Deservedly so.
Yeah. Has a lot of pop when he hits it.
They are shifted way over in the infield, only third base on the left side.
Don't know if Malcolm can bunt, but hit right into the shift.
Yep.
Malcolm will be the first out here in the bottom
That's
of the
why
6th.
they do the shift.
Yeah.
If you could just lay down a bunt, you could get a double.
And with Malcolm, you want to risk the hit just because it could be a home run or could be a long fly ball. Except a bat for the University of Tampa Spartans. Number 6, Jose Cadenas. Cadenas on the day. Third, got a single, advanced all the way to third. And the fourth also singled and scored a run. It's 2 singles on the day, 2 for 2. Cadenas is. Great bunt by
He's gonna beat it out.
Cadenas. Race to the bag.
Oh, did they get him?
They said he tagged him.
Yeah.
I don't think he tagged him. My personal opinion, but they don't pay me to be an umpire or for my opinion. So
well, Jose Jimenez is not arguing, so first base coach.
Yeah. So that's the second out. Great bunt by Cadenas. Even better play by the pitcher.
Yeah,
Lopez.
great job by
Lopez doing a great job.
Chris. Chris Lopez.
Yeah. Took a swipe at Cadenas. I must have tagged him. But nonetheless, 2 outs. 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Up to bat for the Spartans will be Jorgensen. 1 for 2 on the day. At a double in the 4th. I produced 2
Big
RBIs.
hit last time up, yeah.
And the 3rd struck out. Lopez coming set. The 1-0 pitch. Jorgensen hitting it, blooping it. First baseman Noriega running after it, but to no avail, so the count will be 1-1. That moon is something pretty out. I know you guys can't see it on the camera, but full moon here in Tampa.
Maybe if there's another batter, I can tilt up for a second and
sure,
potentially put the camera back where it belongs.
We have a lovely setup here in Division 2. Probably one of the better ones. Jorgensen looks at a beautiful curveball by Lopez. That will now go to 1-2. The pitch. Did he go? Did not go. So count will be 2-2 with 2 outs. We're sitting here in the bottom of the 6th. Spartans have not scored since the 4th, where they had 4 runs. A lightning strike jump started their run parade there. Jorgensen looks at that one. Will be a ball. I think we're at a full. Maybe I was wrong.
No, 2-2.
2-2. Okay, my bad. 2-2 now. Lopez looking in. Jorgensen looking ready to hit. Lopez coming set. The pitch. Fouled off. We'll do it again. Jorgensen doing a good job at shortstop here today. Lopez timing. Jorgensen. The pitch. Jorgensen hits a sharp line drive directly at the left fielder Torres, and that will take us
now
to the top of the 7th.
Do this slowly.
Sure.
I'm going to go up to the moon.
Sure.
There it is.
There it is. Let's give a quick, give you a full feature. And as we head to the top of the 7th here in Tampa, Florida, beautiful night out. Tampa 5, Berry 3 here on TampaSpartans.tv.
There is something electrifying about a vibrant community of learning. Providing new knowledge, reimagining teaching and learning, designing and reinventing the spaces where we learn, live, and work, attracting and inspiring the best students and faculty, engaging locally and globally. These are essential to creating tomorrow for UT and our world. A campaign causes us to state what we stand for. It propels us to envision the future and work diligently in new and exciting ways. It inspires supporters to believe in the long-term value of campaign priorities. It impacts the world we inhabit today while we're creating tomorrow.
We are deep.
Welcome back to beautiful Tampa, Florida, here in the top of the 7th. Your Tampa Spartans lead by a score of 5-3 against the Berry University Buccaneers. Had a great job. I enjoyed doing play-by-play, but back to Jack Ike.
See if I can get the save here, huh?
Yeah.
Spartans will put it into the hands of Alex Canny, actually, coming into pitch. He is a freshman from Valrico, Florida, Durant High School on the year. The freshman this is appearance number 5 on the year. 3-0 record, 14 1/3 innings pitched, 16 hits, I should say, 5 runs, 4 earned, walked 5, struck out 19, has a 2.51 ERA. He will face Brandon Abreu, top of the order, leading off. So Abreu coming to the plate. Alex Canny on the mound. Spartans holding on to a 5-3 lead. Have been out hit in this game, 7-6, but have the lead.
The crowd is ruckus right now.
I wish we could say it was the crowd.
I know. We're like the Masters here. We like to pump in music. I really want
pitch a ball.
I really wonder how much of that's true when they pump in music, because there's been times they've proven it, but like the bird noises.
At the Masters?
Yeah.
The bird noise, I remember that somebody reported, a birder said those birds do not live in Georgia.
Well, see, I'm from Georgia, and I know what some of the sounds are.
And they admitted it.
Yeah, no, of course.
CBS did.
And I really wish I was that interesting of a person that I could hear a bird, know what type of bird it is, and be like, that's not native.
Right.
to that area. Let me phone in. If we could just have the food prices the Masters have.
Oh, I know. Great food prices. I saw
Fantastic food, too, though.
Yeah. Fouled off, 1-2.
It's one of those.
Abreu 0 for 3.
It's one of those marketing strategies I wish more stadiums implemented. Now, if people are willing to pay $12 for a hot dog and $50 for a beer, it's one of those things that, okay, they should do it. But if you make it cheaper, like I think the Falcons have done in Atlanta, and I think the Braves kind of did before the $151 burger, you'll find more people will buy more food knowing that it costs less. But it's an interesting strategy. But back to baseball.
Fouled off. Well, they know that ballpark, stadiums, airports, you're a captive audience. It's like go somewhere else if you don't like it. So I guess that's their reasoning.
And that's been their attitude for years, which understandably so. If you're still going to buy it, keep it that high. But my thing is, if they think now you're helping them out, they will be more willing to spend money. Plus, if a family comes to the ballpark, that's usually where they get
then they'll make the decision not to, where if it was reasonable, they would have. Canny delivers. Fouled off.
And here's the thing. I'm not even talking about it making it really cheap. I'm just talking about making it cheaper
reasonable.
Reasonable than what it is. If it's a $13 hot dog, make it a foot long. You know, like make it equivalent to what the worth is. My favorite one, at least the ballpark food, I think it was Arizona. I could be wrong. You had a gallon of ice cream and an actual baseball helmet that they would give you, and if you could eat it before a certain inning, got it for free.
Oh.
I believe that's what the promotion was, and then I believe now they just sell it.
Swing and a miss. Nice pitch.
Job.
Now, my daughter has 2 or 3 of the little mini batting helmets that came with ice cream.
So it's the same premise, but
larger but a real helmet. Yeah. Well, no, I always made her, I'm like, okay, we got to get a Cubs helmet this time. We're going to get a Brewers helmet next time.
Sure, yeah, collect them all.
And she was more than happy to eat ice cream.
Yeah. My go-to, at least growing up, my mom will remember this. I used to get Dippin' Dots.
She loves those.
Yeah, so part of the package when my mom moved to Atlanta back in the day, and she's like, I want Brave season tickets, and we would always go out, and Dippin' Dots was my mainstay.
Menendez at the plate, takes a strike. 5-3 Tampa.
That and Cracker Jacks. I don't see enough kids eating Cracker Jacks nowadays.
Not
you get
anymore.
The little prize at the end is like a sticker or something. Just don't see it anymore.
I don't even know if they sell them, do they?
Not here for sure, but I don't know.
Strike on the corner, 0-2.
Fortunately, next weekend you'll have to hear me singing it, because in my last broadcast I will definitely be trying to do the 7th inning stretch.
Okay, I'm going to leave.
You should. Yeah, no, I don't know. I practiced in the shower the other day. I was like, this is going to be bad. So.
You've seen that Shaq commercial, right?
Yeah,
where he sings in the shower.
He does it
but
better
you
than
still
I do.
don't think you sound good in the shower,
nope.
huh? Whoa.
No, that's why I was a drummer boy in middle school instead of a choir guy.
Inside, 1-2.
Yeah,
if you don't think you sound good in the shower,
it's a problem.
Probably don't sound good.
Yeah, I've added auto-tune. That doesn't help. I'm just not meant to sing. That's what I'm meant to do. Leave that to Adele and the voices like Adele.
1-2 to Menendez. Long wait. Now the pitch.
Good.
Nice
breaking
pitch.
Ball.
Strike 3.
That dropped off the table there. Perfect timing.
2 down. On a couple Ks.
Yeah.
Castaneda now to the plate. Had a double and scored last time up.
If you guys hear me drinking water, my apologies. I got to get like a gallon of water every day now so I don't lose it when I do this run. Good pitch.
Little one hopper. Ball one. One-oh pitch. Fouled off. 1-1.
Talking about stadium food to end it on this, JD Urso, sponsored by Win Reality. The owner of Win Reality, MLB Network host Dan O'Dowd, former Rockies Gym. No, there's a long story there. Main point, he told me when I interviewed him, I said, what's your go-to, out of all the ballparks you've been to as a GM, what's your go-to stadium snacks? I'm assuming you've had some. He said the San Francisco Giants garlic fries. He said it's one of the best snacks he's had in baseball. He said maybe later on it may not be a pleasant night, but it's good nonetheless, tasting. So, Tampa Bay Rays have fire shrimp in left field. That's the one I tried out. It was pretty good. I also have a pound of tater tots or something I was told by Harrison Taylor back here. I'll have to try that out.
Ground ball up the middle. Jorgensen fields it smoothly. Sullivan stays on the base, makes the tag with his foot. Inning is over. We go to the bottom of the seventh. Everybody on your feet because it's seventh inning stretch time. And Tampa on top, 5-3 on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Academic opportunities are extensive and rigorous, but this mid-sized residential campus retains a welcoming feel. With a student-faculty ratio of 16-1, students benefit from direct interaction with expert faculty, a faculty that is passionate about teaching and mentoring. Outside the classroom, UT enjoys a unique environment. Plant Hall, a National Historic Landmark, is surrounded by modern and historic buildings on 105 acres. UT's beautiful downtown riverfront setting offers a gateway to the heart of a vibrant city. Students are within walking distance of jobs and internships, and the recreational opportunities are endless, both off-campus and on campus. Students live in upscale residence halls and enjoy diverse activities, including performing arts, guest lectures, nearly 200 clubs and organizations, and a nationally ranked NCAA division.
We'll let this song carry for a while.
Sure.
Jordan Lala coming up.
Cotton Eye Joe.
Lala to the plate. Lopez still on the mound. Spartans up 5-3, bottom of the seventh.
You could say we've been jumping around.
And a strike call. Spartans, for their comfort level, might want to try to add a few more runs here. Check swing, strike. No shift, big shift anyway for Lala. Not as big as we've seen.
Yeah.
Now as soon as I mention it.
Yeah, that seems about on right.
They put the third baseman's back pedals almost to the grass at short. Maybe they just didn't get the sign at the time or something. Or it depends on the count. It's 1-2.
Sure, could be that too. Get to see an electric wristband or anything telling people what to do yet, so.
Strike three, though. Quick out for Lala brings Drew Earhart to the plate. Lopez fires, fouled off. And the pitch. Just outside. 1-1. Fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's right back to Drew.
And he's going to nicely pick it up.
Yeah. Does it all here, Tampa.
Still 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom 7. Off the fist, and it's going to be caught by Vasquez at short. 2 down. We'll bring up E.J. Cumbo. And the pitch outside. Tampa hitting 240 in this game. Barry hitting 250. Tampa as a team came in hitting 323 on the season.
Was that coming into this game or coming into the game earlier?
Earlier.
Okay.
The first game.
Oh.
A little blooper caught to end the inning. We'll go to the 8th, folks. It is 5-3 Tampa on top right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our...
I wish they had that. Honestly, we would be one of the top D1 teams.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful...
Top 8, 5-3 Tampa. Alex Canny finishing up his warm-up pitches.
Tampa seeming to go back to, well, I say its old self, really a week ago, a couple weeks ago self, but of course, as soon as I say that.
Drew Earhart's throw just a little wide of second. Leading off will be Joe Stella. The righty steps in. Base hit his last time up. Got to third, stranded. Canny, the righty, delivers. Strike call. Oh, 1 pitch. Make it 0-2.
Don't know why they'd use him if Canny can get through this inning pretty quickly, but I thought there might be a lefty warming up in the bullpen. Righty warming up in the bullpen for the Buccaneers. So we'll see what happens.
And the 0-2. Ooh, looked good, but outside.
That was close.
Canny with a long look. Stella waits. Here's the pitch. Fouls it off.
Sharp.
Stays 1-2.
Yeah, if this netting wasn't here, some people would be catching baseballs to the mouth on the way out of these dorms over there to the right field line. I wonder how many years it took them to figure out they needed, or has this always been like this?
Ever since I've been here,
Okay.
but that's only 8 years.
Okay.
Tom Colby would know if
There's ever
it
been
was here
longer.
before him.
Sure.
I would think it would have taken them. There's a fly ball. Cumbo racing in. Lyons coming out. Lyons makes the catch on the run, backing away from the outfield. From the infield, I should say. I would say it would have taken them half an inning to figure out they needed netting.
Yeah, it wouldn't take long.
Not a season or two.
Yeah. I'm assuming enough property damage would...
Property damage and baseballs in the budget.
Yeah. Fair. I don't know what the going price of a baseball is nowadays with inflation and everything, but back in my day, which wasn't really that long ago, it was probably like $1.50. So
$1.50?
Yeah.
No, you can't buy a baseball for $1.50.
When I was in middle school, I remember that was at least what we said. Now, again, this is middle school kids talking, so let me check. Baseball.
Cost of Major League Baseball.
Baseball.
I'm betting $5.
Today? Yeah, probably around that.
But I think it's been that for a while.
Man, the intern was so much better at this than I am.
Noriega at the plate. First pitch, strike. Actually, second pitch, now 1-1.
Ah, you're off by $1. So
more than that?
6.
That's okay.
But that's each including shipping. So maybe you might be right without shipping.
The only reason I know it's up near there is when I was playing in the old man league up in Wisconsin.
Sure.
I had to go. I always bought 24 baseballs for us to start the season.
Sure.
Because we had to supply every game we played. Each team had to supply 3 baseballs. So I was the guy who went to the sporting goods store
Sure.
to buy a dozen baseballs.
I think you go into the whole
And
grain
I
of the baseball.
swear I was paying $48.
Well, and here's the thing. It's the type of baseball, because growing up, baseball has not changed that drastically, but if you've played it long enough, it's changed enough where you can tell. Like,
Well, you could buy cheaper ones.
well, it's all in the laces.
Yeah.
So, like, Major League Baseballs, say, cost $229. A1 030 baseballs from Wilson were probably $362. So those are... I like those baseballs more because they have more of a grip, but
Mhm.
Major League Baseball has less of a seam to it because they want more offense. So,
And yeah, we couldn't go buy Acme baseballs.
Yeah.
They were certain ones even in our league that
Yeah.
it had to be this.
yeah, just so there's no arguments, no fighting of.
Yep.
Understandable.
3-1 to Noriega.
Good pitch.
Strike. Ooh.
Nothing you can really do there. High
Other
inside.
than hope he calls it a ball.
Yeah.
Full count, 3-2 now.
I just wish I could throw more than 70 miles an hour just so I could do that, because you have to really be able to throw it hard to be able to get those upper zones.
Yeah.
And if you know how to pitch, if you use all 4 zones, you're a deadly pitcher.
And the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Does it get through? No. McAllister Jorgensen ranging at shortstop makes the play. He was cheating a little bit to second base, but still he fielded that on the second base side of second, or the first base side of second, I mean. So he had to do quite some ranging to get there.
Yeah.
Brings Torres to the plate. 2 outs now.
I barely passed that. Colby, I barely passed that class. I was struggling. Yeah. I think I showed up to 2.
Tapped foul. Strike 1.
Briefly talking with Mr. Colby, he actually had the only reason I'm even sitting in his booth. I got to thank him enough for it because I didn't make the baseball team here, and I was like, well, what do I do? I have this much free time. I've never had more than an hour of free time in my life, playing sports my whole life. And Colby was my teacher, freshman orientation teacher, and I was like, yeah, we need more people calling games, and the rest is history really after that. So good start to that. But
0-1. Down the middle, strike 2.
Passerella Canny coming in, doing a great job locating all their pitches right now. I don't really see Canny leaving this game.
No,
but
not at this point. There are 4 guys standing in the bullpen, and that's all they're doing is standing in the bullpen. Yeah. Nobody throwing.
No need to, really.
0-2 pitch with 2 out. Ball. Adjusting the gloves. Back in the box. One ball, 2 strikes. Off speed, fouled off. Next weekend, Florida Southern comes in. It'll be Friday with a 6 o'clock game. Saturday, 1 and 4 doubleheader.
Sure. You only have to hear me once. I'm not singing the 7th inning stretch twice.
On.
I could do it, but I don't want
to. So you're going to wait till the second game on Friday? Or on Saturday?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't want to make people leave the ballpark early so they stay for game 2.
Hey, Gil Swalls has done it before, and the park did not clear.
Yeah.
People were wondering who was being murdered.
I'm debating on either singing or not talking it, but like
you're gonna rap it?
Not that would be the first. That would be the first.
Or are you going to Roseanne Barr it?
I don't know. I could try to really get into it. I could try that, but I think that would be more painful for most people. So, rapping would be new. I got to find a way to do that.
Come on, it's got to be a rap anthem. Yeah. Ball outside.
See, would people get mad? I feel like it's such a pastime thing that I don't know if someone would like. I don't know. We'll get back to you on that. Huh. Full count.
Two outs, nobody on. Tampa up 5-3. Fouled off. Torres still at bat.
Oh. Kid ran. He was at the top of the row, ran all the way down the bleachers, ran out to go get that ball. He really wanted the baseball.
Wow. And he's going to have to give it back.
Yeah. Oh.
There he comes. Is that him?
Yeah.
He's got it in his hand. He's going to keep it. Foul ball. He's keeping it.
That ball's probably the price of a hot dog here.
I know. Guess he doesn't know the rules here.
Yeah.
Give him credit for the hustle.
Yeah.
He's got his skateboard with him, too.
Yeah. There is a high school right adjacent from here, Tampa Prep, so can only assume.
(3-2) again. Here it is. Oh, beautiful pitch to end the inning. Strikeout for Canny, his third of the game, and we will head to the bottom of the eighth. Tampa on top, 5-3, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students...
YMCA.
Yeah, absolutely no rhythm here in the ballpark tonight. Dan Sullivan coming to the plate, looking to change that.
Bottom of the eighth. Tampa still on top 5-3. Took away Dan Sullivan's walk-up music.
Kind of created some form of a student section here.
Yeah. First pitch a little bit inside by Lopez. Sullivan on the day with a base hit. And a couple hit balls that were handled. Lefty, they have a little bit of a shift on him. Third base playing about 30 feet off the line. Shortstop, as you can see, kind of near second base. Fouled off.
Heads up, everybody. Don't know if anyone's listening down over there.
No. Sullivan behind 0-2 now. See if the Spartans can get some insurance runs on the board here in the eighth.
So we're being told by the, not intern, but someone just came up to the booth to help us out for a minute. Nelson will be in the bullpen for the Spartans.
That's Nelson warming up right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm assuming we'll be in for a save, because it will be a save opportunity. I think it's 3 runs passed. Would be a save opportunity, 3 or 4.
Rips a single. Sullivan with a big hit. Leadoff single. See if this will get the Spartans going here. Jamarcus Lyons coming to the plate.
We'll probably have a pitching change by the looks of it, but who knows? We'll find out here. Or maybe they're just giving him time.
Yeah. This is not the pitching coach coming out. I believe this is Raniero, and he's asking for the ball.
Yeah.
He's going to make a change.
We're the broadcaster. Everyone looks up here. You don't know what to, like, I'm used to talking in front of a lot of people, but when you have 20 people all of a sudden just turn and look at you.
Because there's baby noises being made?
Yeah, we can't. So for those understanding, PA plays the baby noises. Usually when they do it, they always look up here. And I have to keep telling them we're the broadcasters, not the PA people, but nonetheless.
I had a guy after a basketball game came up to me and said, I really didn't appreciate what you were 10 earned, 6 walks, 18 strikeouts, has an ERA of 5.40. And to answer your question, you've got the roster over there.
Knutson will be running at first.
All right.
Speedy Knutson over there.
David Vasquez is from Hialeah, Florida. Danny Vasquez is from Miami, Florida.
Okay.
Similar areas, different places. Now, the Bakers are related. They're brothers. Can't say that for the Vasquez. Immediately, Knutson goes on the ground. He's going to get there. The throw over. Moves him over. Gets him to second with 1 out.
Does the job. I don't know if Knutson will later be like, I wish that was a stolen base. He had the bag basically stolen.
He was running on the first pitch. Giovanni Lorenzo now to the plate. Lorenzo, 3 ground outs today. 2 to second, 1 to third. First pitch, inside. Knutson getting into scoring position on the very first pitch he sees when he comes into pinch run. And that one is hit. How far? At the wall, waiting, caught it at the track. Knutson hustling to third. That one got knocked down. The wind is blowing in.
Yeah.
And otherwise, I'd say that was a 4-bagger.
Well, if it was the wind from earlier, that definitely would have been out.
Wind has changed, and it's blowing in from right field. So 2 outs now.
Yeah.
John Malcolm to the plate. Malcolm strikeout, a hit by pitch, and scored. And then he grounded out to short. He actually grounded out to second, but the shortstop actually got the ball.
Yeah.
Nice curveball, strike.
Be a big insurance for them for the Spartans right here, as it's a 2-score game, and Barry has been hitting pretty well all series, so don't want to give them any hope in the top of the 9th coming up next.
Both teams with 7 hits. Fouled off.
We have club baseball?
Yeah, Blake's on the team.
Nice.
Play tomorrow at Stetson.
Oh. All right, cool.
Malcolm levels the bat. Vasquez, Danny Vasquez on the mound. David Vasquez right behind him at short. The pitch. Malcolm takes. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. See if they can get him in from third. Kian Knutson.
I was a broadcaster for the D3 team is actually working with them next year. Cool. Good stuff.
And the pitch. Off speed, high. 2-2. Malcolm waits. Here's the 2-2. It'll be 3-2. Close. Waiting on deck, hoping to get up, is Jose Cadenas. And the 3-2. Strike 3. Watched it all the way. Gets called out. Spartans go down. They do get a base runner on a hit. Got to third. Stays there. We'll go to the ninth, folks. It is 5-3 Tampa on TampaSpartans.tv.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president, and UT began to transform.
For the ninth inning, it'll be up to Braden Nelson to hold the lead and give the Spartans a victory. He pitched last night. Talking to his dad earlier today, he said he thought Braden might get in for an inning tonight. That's what he had left in the tank. So he's going to get a chance.
Will be a save opportunity here for Nelson, one of the Spartans' main closers. Or maybe main closer, I should say, because it's between really him and Ross, I believe.
A transfer from St. Bonaventure. I asked his dad if he has always been a reliever, and he said, no, he was a starter here, actually, 2 years ago. And when they went to the national tournament in Cary, or maybe in one of the earlier NCAA games, they brought him in relief because they needed it, and he was lights out. So they kept bringing him in relief during the national tournament, and he was lights out. And he told Coach, I think I found my niche.
Yeah. John Smoltz has done that a time or two. They've moved him around.
Thank you to Todd Nelson for sharing that information. First batter is Sanchez.
Beautiful pitch. Nelson doesn't really play around, gets straight down to business.
Yeah. Doesn't waste time. It's 1-1. He gets the sign. He gets the grip and throws. Ground ball. Lorenzo waits for the hop. Guns it over to Jamarcus Lyons, who is at first.
Actually, Nunez, the only reason I noticed is the
Nunez now?
The neon
they made
sleeve,
the change.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see if they made any
Anthony
other changes.
Nunez. So we've got Lyons at first. Jorgensen went to second. Drew Earhart went to short. Nunez is at third. And Josh Rulai is behind the plate. So a lot of shuffling going on.
Nelson coming in doing the job, getting one ground out. 2 more to go.
First pitch to David Vasquez is a strike. Fouled off. And the pitch. Went after one way outside, goes down. 2 down now. Alex Passarella will be in line for the victory because Nick Long pitched 2 good innings, but when we had the rain lightning delay, he did not come back. So Passarella came in, left with the lead. So he should be. Stat sheet.
Oh. Looking around like, there you go.
Passarella in line to get the win, which would
Nelson on tap for the close.
That one all the way to the backstop. Passarella would get his first decision of the season if he, in fact, gets the win here.
Sure.
Ball one. 2 outs. Pinch hitter is Garrido. And the pitch. Strike call.
Nelson.
Sebastian Garrido, pinch hitting.
Sure.
Freshman from Miami. Ground ball, that's going to go up the middle and gets through, so they stay alive. That'll bring the tying run to the plate.
As I mentioned, I think I mentioned this mostly when Nelson pitches, but the way he can contort to go back and then just release, it's like a, what am I thinking of? Rubber band type effect.
Abreu, the leadoff hitter at the plate. 5th time up today. Nelson fires. Swing and a miss.
Beautiful pitch.
One strike to Abreu. 2 strikes to Abreu. Down to their last strike here.
One more pitch till Happy Easter, ladies and gentlemen. Will Nelson do it? Let's find out.
(0-2) pitch. Will Nelson waste one or go for the win right now? The pitch goes for the win. Fouled off. Stays 0-2. Abreu back in the box. Garrido leading off first. Short lead. Ball high. 1-2.
Just want Nelson to send us off into Easter weekend.
Nelson with a glance at first. Now into the stretch. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball foul.
Abreu just will not let this game end.
And the pitch. Just outside. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes with 2 out. 1 man on. Abreu, the pitch. Outside, Abreu will see a full count, 3-2. That means Garrido can run. Abreu is the tying run. 3-2 with 2 outs. Braden Nelson on the mound. Abreu at the plate. The 3-2 pitch. Runner goes. Walked him.
Oh. All right.
That'll bring Menendez to the plate. And that is not Menendez. That is a pinch hitter, number 4. Omar Baldo, who was the catcher for the first 2 games of the series. Menendez replaced him, but he's coming in to bat for him now.
Coach Urso has full faith in Nelson. No one in the bullpen. Up to him to get out of this inning and win the ball game. The pitch.
Fouled off. Just checking Baldo. No home runs on the air. They aren't a big power hitting team.
I think you mentioned a lot of stolen bases, so more of a ground ball line drive team.
0-1 pitch. Runners on first and second. Way outside. Rulai has to keep that one from going to the backstop.
Got a quick shot there of Mr. Colby.
Tom Colby's hair. One ball, one strike now. Nelson. The pitch. Fouled off. One ball, two strikes. So once again, for the second batter, we are down to their last strike.
We talked about the Rangers a little too soon. Don't want to bring that bad luck into here. I don't know if you remember the World Series. They had round to one strike.
Yeah.
Infamous. I believe it was 2 World Series, actually, but I believe Nelson should be able to shut the door here. Just need to get a good pitch across.
1-2. Nelson has the sign. Baldo waits the pitch. Swing and a miss, and the Spartans take 2 of 3 in the series, winning this one 5-3.
Happy Easter, everybody. Continue.
Braden Nelson getting the save. Alex Passarella the win. His first decision of the year. The Spartans improved to 16-2, 32-6 on the season. Barry 7-14, 16-24 on the year. Big win for the Spartans, taking 2 out of 3 from the Barry Buccaneers this weekend. Happy Easter, as Tate said to everybody. Next weekend, Friday night, Florida Southern at 6, and there'll be a doubleheader here at 1 and 4 on Saturday. So thanks for joining us. The Spartans win it with 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. Barry had 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors. We'll be back Friday night, 6 o'clock, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
I believe the one thing we wanted to add that I should have brought up to you before, next weekend, make sure to come on out. They're celebrating the 1992 National Championship team. Game 2 will also be my final broadcast, so if you want to hear some bad singing, come out to the ballpark. Like Jack Ike said, get home safely, have a good weekend. We'll see you next weekend. Have a good one, everybody.